check it out. I'm gonna fix that startup bug once and for all. I'm tired of texturing cabooses. I don't want to texture the caboose, so I'll procrastinate by fixing something else. So what I'm doing right now is I'm compiling my debug template, and then I'll export my game with this whatever it is, release debug thing, and then I'll keep starting it in Visual Studio over and over again until it crashes on startup, and then I can get a stack trace and start diagnosing what's wrong with it. And if it's the same bug that I was encountering earlier, or that was crashing intermittently because of the multi-threading, I'll be mad. But let's close some stuff. Let's see. Eventually I need to consolidate all my to-do lists. In fact, schedule.txt was one of them. This was my other to-do list that has slightly overlapping stuff. Ah, this is a good idea. I should have done this. Let's do that while I'm going to move this to the other thread so that or the other monitor so that I know when that's done. Let's see, Dried Pond, James Bond. Though the thing is now, the pistol, well, you can get the gravity cannon pretty early, and I want the player to go up there without it at least once, but maybe I don't. Maybe I don't care. It can be a tutorial for it as well. And I won't do that. And I won't have that. And I think I did this part already. And I've been tempted to try making another open world game, just sort of flipping this the sort of tools that I've developed here into another game right after this, and it'll take place in a 1 kilometer cube instead of this 6 kilometer squared mess. Because I want to test out some, because basically I split this game up into regularly sized squares that load in, and I don't think that was very good. I could have made each little piece like its own thing. Like I could have made this and the city like their own chunks that load separately. But now that I've started work using the squares, I kind of have to, because otherwise there's like overlapping stuff and it gets messy. But I'd like to make something that's much more vertical and much looser. and having more fine-grained control over how things load and unload. Let's see, another copra. So I don't know if I want a chunk. I don't know if I want that there. Did that. Oh, right. Chunk 125 has some houses, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I have that marked down. NPC side quests and dialogue. I mean, obviously. Oh, I remember doing this. This would be an interesting idea, having dialogue that shows up when the player's just wandering around without doing anything. Because that could make the sort of long walks between things more worthwhile. Interesting. I don't remember doing this. This would be interesting. Let's see. Right on time. This is almost done compiling. So now will come the exhilarating task of getting my debug symbols, or of exporting the project again, and then just starting it over and over again until it crashes. Wait, that's not what I need. I need to export. Wait, so this one is released, right? Okay, it is. And hopefully it can find the debug symbols for the application. Completed with warnings. Or disable applications modify resources? What is that? What does that mean? Godot export modify resources. Okay, I have no idea what this does. So let's just, what, the RC edit tool. I don't know what that means. Godot, RC edit. I have literally no idea what RC edit is. What? It's some sort of... What is this? Is this some sort of third-party tool to just edit executables? So I have to import something from the Electron team? What is this even for? What is this? Alright, I'll just not have that. Okay. Let's get Visual Studio, which will hopefully not dox me. Let's create a new project, I guess. Can I just open up a thing? There we go, thank you. Don't worry, this is a remix. I'm sure I won't get copyright claimed for this or DMCA'd for this. Okay, I want... Oh, nice. Oh wait, I don't know if this gets me where it was. But okay, let's just, let's get here. Ah, well. Let's just start it up. See if it crashes. See if I can get a stack trace and, like, source path. Oh, and I can also test if there's shader caching for places like this. Actually, okay, with the sun off, it looked really nice. I kind of liked that as like a... I wonder if I can have, like, shadows passing over the sun. And then, like, have periods where all of the sunlight just goes away for a little bit, because that looked very nice. But okay. Okay, so the game crashes. Here. Is this the main thread or is it a worker thread? So it's a main thread. I'm assuming this is null. So that's concerning. Let's just put that in bug fixes. pretty sure that's what it is. Well, no. Exception thrown. But what is the exception? Int 3. I'm assuming that means interrupt 3. Sig trap. So it said sig trap. That a debugger has requested to be informed of. Okay. So let's try to decipher what exactly is happening. Jump equal. Oh, okay. We're testing. Wait, why are we testing? So we're testing the register? What does that mean? Like, why is... I don't think ESI is even used anywhere. And that's just a regular... Actually, I don't know if that's a regular register. What does ESI mean? Source index. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what it is because we're testing it. This is nonsensical. We're testing our same thing if it's equal to itself. And if it is equal, we skip ahead. And if it's not equal, it wait, what? So is this register not equal to itself? Hang on. Okay, so it seems like someone encountered the exact same problem I did. Where register is the same for both operands is what you'll almost always see instead of compare register 0. Oh, huh. Oh, If it's non-zero, it takes the branch. If it is 0, execution falls through without branching. Okay, so it means that ESI is non-zero. Well, why is it non-zero? Is it because of this call? So, I guess... So I'm assuming ESI must be some sort of debug, or like, so it says source index. I don't know what a source index means. So if every loop that generates data must store the results in memory, and doing so requires a moving pointer. The destination index is that pointer. What's the implied right address of all string operations? The most useful string operation, remarkably. Maybe it's just a double free or something? But I don't know if they can, I don't know if allocators can even, like, even know how to detect that, because they just say that the memory is free. At least when I wrote an allocator. Did I write an allocator? I don't know if I've ever implemented malloc now that I think of it. I've seen how it's implemented. Okay, I have literally zero understanding of what this means. Something to do with strings. I don't know why that's an exception, that it's not 0 here. I don't know. Let's continue, I guess. Oh, a heap has been corrupted. Okay, so the heap is corrupted. Okay, I appreciate that it didn't explain to me what the exception was until after that. Well, that's fine. Okay. So it's good to know that it crashes on exit due to heap corruption, because that probably means that the heap is corrupted. Okay, so that happens every time, I'm assuming. Hopefully, eventually we get the crash on startup. But if we don't, that's also not a bad sign if we don't. Okay, and we don't consistently get that heap corruption when we exit. Wait, okay, so now we're getting a different thing. Exception thrown, access violation, reading location. Okay, so let's say the heap was corrupted. See, it may be that this bug only occurs... It'll be so annoying to test if it only occurs when I launch the game from the editor. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much then, because it's just a minor annoyance. But I can't, like, if it's but it's probabilistic, like, it's just a random thing that happens, so I don't want to... Like, there's no amount of times that I can do this that'll satisfy. Okay, there we go, there we go. Hang on, I'm gonna lower that a little bit. Okay, good. So it's this stencil thing. Access reading location, FFF. Okay, so something is set to bad. Is it this node? What does this mean? So there's some random, maybe it's dependent on the order in which shader nodes are read. Exception thrown. Which pointer is bad? Which pointer is bad? So it's... Is it this one? P actions. Dot uses stencil. Wait, why are the... Wait, hang on. Something seems wrong here. And I don't know... Okay, but it's good to know that this is my code. Because I added, well, I merged this branch in. And I think I did tweak this thing, because it wasn't working right. Did I? Okay, but this seems like it should be... Yeah, because this seems like it's doing the same thing that it was. This is shader compiler GLS. C tools. That's not what I want. Actually, what do I want? So the only things that could be bad are these pointers, which doesn't make sense because they're just pointers inside a struct, like two, well actually, these could be bad. I really, really wish it would just tell me. Maybe I need to figure out. So P actions, let's go through this. Front stencil, back stencil, uses stencil. This does not look like a valid address. Maybe it is. Like, okay, so these look fine. Where's P node? Was it like optimized out? This doesn't make sense. Why am I cast... And also, why is it called... Why do I have P node and P underscore node? That's dumb. And why am I casting the same to the same type? I don't get this. I mean, I guess I don't get this at all. Okay, so what's p underscore node? This seems like it's valid. Yeah, that looks good. So access reading location. But, maybe I just need p node? Because it seems like FFF. I mean, I don't know where that would be constructed. That seems like it's just a null pointer. Like that's just like some... Alright. And the fun thing is, I don't have to open up Godot and re-export. I can just do... let's open up this file. Let's see, progress project export. That's what I need. So yeah, once it gets done, I can get this and just drag it over here. Okay, what is this? So p node is not this pointer. And it's type shader. So this doesn't seem like it did anything because, well, it's already a valid pointer, which makes sense because it otherwise it would have been, otherwise at various other points it would have gone bad. But this is inscrutable. Unless it's getting like random data, maybe? So let's go to identifier actions. So like where is let's do like dot front stencil equals. Okay, I don't think these are getting values, like the actual pointers themselves, at various points. I mean, here... No, yeah, I don't know what... I just don't know how these work. Because I know it's doing something weird where it has to have a pointer to reference certain things. Because this identifier actions is some, like, group of pointers to some other struct. And then instead of assigning things to the struct, you assign it to the action. Or you dereference, you just assign the value into the pointer. Okay, let's look through. So here, dump node code. That dereferences the actions, but where is this then? So like, okay, let's see if I can find out where shaders are compiled. Okay, so this is where this shader, so these actions are here. We have them set here. So what's throwing me off is I don't know what this pointer is too. Like, I don't see this pointer anywhere. Alright, let's go back to where we were. So this line right here. Is this the line? just don't get it. I know what it needs to do. I think a catch-all would be, where are these actions defined first? It's like actions. Okay, so actions is null pointer here. So in canvas, it gets this. In action, in this, it gets this. Let's do action particles. Let's just do like, so maybe, okay, so maybe it's for some reason so I think for some reason, yeah, I think that's the issue. That for particles, this wasn't set to null, so that these were not null because it's just a struct, so it has just random data. And then because of that, I mean, I think that's what it is. It's also like, well, whatever. Let's just build it again, then copy it over again. And then see if that works. It was nice of it to crash the first time I tried running it with the same bug. Also, it's weird that Godot isn't giving me stack traces anymore. Because you would think this would be something that could come up in the editor. Oh. Wait, that was weird. I pressed F8 or F9 or F10 or something there. Wait, did I press F12 at some point? Because that's the hotkey that I use for starting recordings. Also, I need to eventually get the small prompts for keyboard prompts, because basically, if you look at this for the controller, it has these tiny little buttons, but then for keyboard, it has these big fat buttons, which I guess don't look terrible here. And also I need to make them properly, like, align with the bars. Or maybe just add a tiny little bar for all of these other UI elements. Because it works fine for like this one and this one. Because these ones have space allotted at the top. Also, I should make it so that when it pauses, it resets to, well, maybe I can do that. I'm debating whether I want the pause menu to always go back to the main menu of the pause menu, or if I want it to do what it does right now, where it like keeps the same submenu. So like if you're in wardrobe and then you exit and then you pause again, it goes back to wardrobe. Okay, let's just keep doing this until it crashes or doesn't crash, I guess. I'm glad to know that this was my bug, or at least, I guess that's part of the reason why it takes so long to merge pull requests, because it would suck to merge in like 1,000 pull requests and then one of them has just this random one-off bug that occasionally happens. And it's weird that it only happens sometimes. Like, I guess the rest of the time it must... Oh, that actually... That actually makes a lot of sense. And I'm noticing that I'm not getting that heap corruption as often, because maybe some pointer writing memory into some unassigned value was causing issues somewhere. And it was only sometimes... Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. So I might have just killed 2 birds with 1 stone. I kill a bunch of birds with a bunch of stones. I kill so many birds. Alright, so let's say the startup crash. To be jick to who knows what kind of bugs that was causing. Actually, and that also explains a lot, because there were times when like random things would just break and I'd have to restart the engine. It could be this exact bug. Okay, I'm gonna say that's good for now. So let's compile my tools. Let's compile. And I'll eventually compile release templates. And I'm very happy to see that most of these are good. Wait, what changed since I last compiled? Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, it's because it has the objects. I've only changed this one file since compiling the tools last time. Okay, so it should actually be pretty fast to compile everything. So that's just that. Oh wait. Let's see, so this is Jackie 3.x, right? Man, now I'll have to paint the caboose. Okay, but I'm happy to know that, like, there are errors that I can actually fix. Like, that there are actually, like, crashes that are comprehensible to a human being. Yeah, I need like a big loading sign. Also, wait, actually, I think the game did have. Wait, why did the shaders? Why did the shaders have to recompile here? If when I was starting the game over and over, it didn't see. I didn't remember any shader compiling issues after the first one. So I think it does actually cache the shaders across runs. And eventually I do need to fix that Uber shader compilation issue, I think. Let's see. Now I'm thinking about it. I am kind of divided on if I could make, you know, a few different textures and then overlay them on top of each other, like set the color and then set like a base texture and then set like a rust texture and mix and match them. But I guess my main thing is I don't want too many shaders, because I think the shader switching is going to be a bigger bottleneck than the file size of this game, because it's at like 100 megabytes or something. Alright, time to stop putting off the inevitable. I have to texture that train, that locomotive, that caboose. It's not a caboose, it's a locomotive. Wait, hang on. What is a caboose? I thought that was the front, or the front. No, it's the last. Okay, I was mixing those up. Yeah, okay, so the locomotive. So yeah, this is named wrong. Nah, I won't change it. It's too late for that. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's probably the right thing to do. Because that gets me, bunch of textures. So these should be big because they're the sides of the train. Let's see, the front of the train should also be big. Oh, that's okay. So it uses the vertex rules instead of the face rules. How do I hide? How do I hide an island then? Because I want to hide the island so that I can see these. Oh well, I don't care. It'll just do. Oh wait, I just realized these are each only like half. Right? Yeah, because these are just this. These are, yeah, just this little half. So let's do, actually I think the caboose, or the front of it is slightly less important than the sides of it, so I'll do that. And then, what is this, the bottom or something? That can just, like, be stuck in there. And these are the back or something. Well, what are these? No, these are, well, I guess this one. This one's part of the back. Wait, what? Oh. Also, I'm sitting wrong and my leg is going numb. I have a bad habit of sitting off to one side, and I think that's like messing up the nerves in my leg, which is scary. So I'm almost certain. So these are like the top of the caboose, or the train, or the locomotive. Yeah, then we have this little thing right here. And as with last time, thankfully this time I don't need to make variations. All I'm going to do is, for starters, let's get the noise good. And I think we're gonna have to, Lord forgive me. We'll have to break out the 1024 by 1024. Actually, what if I made, hang on. I think what I should have done is make this just a double wide texture, like a 1024 by 512 or something, because I don't need to go multiples of 2 by 2. You know, because that's a little bit excessive. Oh well. And if I can get it looking good, I might scale it back down to 512 by 512. This song is scaring me. Let's see, I think all of these will probably be a bit too scary for me. So let's skip that album. I'll do this one instead. So these are about the same density. Well, these are slightly less dense than these. I really should have made these the same size as these. Well, I guess it's not too late, and there's a bit of extra space there, so let's just... See, I think... Okay. And hopefully they won't interfere with each other, because they are really close together now. Okay, so these are about the same. Well, yeah, they're comparable density. These are about, or these are slightly bigger, or need slightly bigger noise, I should say. Oh, right, the way that I do it is I scale up... Yeah, okay, I have to scale up the noise in these areas to make it less dense. Okay, that's actually a bit easier. Because then I don't have to fiddle with drawing around this stuff. I can just do like... I don't know, that looks about right. So it's like around 1.5 times density. Let's see, they could still use, well, I'm gonna say that's about good. except for this part here, which is there we go. Let's make this pretty subtle. I think somewhere like there would be pretty good. Actually, I just realized, did I make these the face the right way? Because... oh, cool, I did. Okay, so I can just write text on these. I don't have to do anything weird with them. Let's actually see if I can get a bolder font. And I have no idea the licensing requirements for fonts, so hopefully I don't like run afoul of copyright law. I mean, I guess I could just look for open source, or like open fonts. Yeah, let's look for a good font. Because if I eventually use this for a commercial product, I should probably know the license of the font that I'm using. It is kind of messed up that people will design entire fonts and then be like, and then like, there's almost never any there's almost never, well, I guess no. I guess actual like companies will license fonts properly. But it's so common, I think, to like pirate fonts. But okay, I'm gonna try and figure out how to license, or how to like search by license for fonts. Let's see. I need a very thick font. Truno extra bold italic. Truno extra bold. This looks pretty good. I wonder if I can actually download without like an account. Oh, wow. So this is by Kinetic Plasma Fonts. And I should probably understand the licensing. So it's the OFL. So I'm pretty sure there's a... So what is OFL? I'm pretty sure it requires attribution. I'll put a license text in the credits there. So I'll install Ultra Black. And I'll install Ultra Black Italic. And then let's go to here, let's get a little licenses folder, because eventually I also needed to do that for my other fonts. Where's my stuff? New folder, license. No, I guess I'll just... Alright, let's get some other music, because I've looped through all of that, or at least the stuff that's not I don't know, that doesn't make for awkward dinner conversation. I don't know, I guess the Rain World soundtrack, that's pretty lackadaisical. Or like low-key, understated. Okay, so now I have the license information in there. I don't have the font in there though. I'll save that for later. Now, I don't think I can get the Truno font without reloading. Yeah, let's see if I can get it. Oh wait, let's not save that. So let's see if let's see if that font is in here. There it is. Look at that, we now have train font. So let's make it What should it be called? I think I'd like it to be like Russian, maybe? But I guess, well, I know for a fact that it's not going to have Russian font in there. Oop. Alright, a mix of caboose and bistro. So basically, fast caboose. Wait, how do I paste? I just want to paste it in the same spot. Alright, let's see if I can align these, because I want these to be vertically aligned, because this is like a proper train. Like they didn't just paste this on here. I think that's, yeah, that's that. Alright, that's not bad. Now I just need to figure out what I want to actually do for the rest of it. Let's put a serial number at the bottom here. What is the point of not pasting in a specific place, but pasting just slightly off? Okay, hang on. Can I? There we go. Actually, let's align it with the O. Slightly. And I'd like to do what drives me insane is I'm pretty sure my tags just constantly disappear. Like, I have so many tags. I'm always like making tags and like a new favorites tag, and then it's just gone. Like, it'll like sneeze and then it'll be gone. But okay, that's fine. I'll make a racing stripe. It'll go from here. Actually, let's start from right here. Then we'll go right here. That'll go to right above the K. Then it'll keep going in a straight line. Need to see what that looks like before I consider it good. Okay, I like that. Oh wait, it's different on this side. I guess I can just kind of eyeball it. Hope I get it about right. Wait, what did I... Huh? How did that happen? That's about as good as I'm gonna get it. And then here, I'll just do a, I can just do a line, I'm pretty sure. And look at that, it practically matches. Slightly off. And you know what? Someday, I might even do more there, but for now, I'm just gonna then make a like front grille. Does my tablet work now? Did it decide to... Okay, it decided to start working, so that's good. It has decided to not start working, actually. I've spoken too soon. The brush... Oh, okay. Yes, it... Is it... Does it? No, it has now decided that I only... It has decided that I only get this bottom eighth of the screen. You know, it was working for a few seconds, and then it was like, and now it's decided to really stop working. I was just about to start playtesting, but it's like, I know what this is going to look like in game. It's going to look like this. I don't need to playtest that. Okay, but what exactly do I want here? Probably windows. I think windows will be good. Some railings, some lights. A door, probably. So yeah, let's make a, can I do... How tall is this thing? So I kind of like that. And let's just get, let's get windows on a separate color. And for now, they're just going to be gray. So this will be... Let's put the windows on top of the noise. Let's see if I can get this to look half decent. So these look stupid, but what if, check this out, what if I do this? Is it gonna go here? Do I have to do this every single time that I want to export this file? I'm gonna add some like little bits to the front, and then I'm gonna see if this is actually like acceptable. Well, I guess I should make the top little things have like the vents. It's weird. Oh, okay. I know why that is. It's because there's a UV break right there, so the mapping gets all funky. So right there you can see it clearly. I wonder what would happen if I disabled texture filtering for the entire game. Because that could be kind of interesting. I mean, it would draw attention to pixels more, but... Alright, you know what? Let's call this placeholder and say that it's done for now. So that way I don't have to do any more work on it. Because I can be here all day trying to texture a locomotive. Alright. I at least like this little stripe in the text. I think it looks like a thing. And that was okay, so now I need to start on the actual like quest, because all of this was for, if I go back to 063, so this is no longer a caboose, this is a locomotive. I need a Well, entity's NPC is already big enough. Like, I don't need to split hairs on this. Okay, so there's a new NPC. He's a new friendly little guy. He's a lovely little guy. Let's get his material. Eventually he'll have a custom mesh, but for now, he won't. So I think it's just this one. So he also needs a dialogue thing. So let's do that. So what's it called? I called it dialogue like trigger, I think, is for the zone. Yeah. And our main speaker will be our parent. And it will not be enabled right now. Oh wait, I put this on the wrong thing. Oh, I guess I have to do it this way because, yeah, so that's fine. So this way, I now have a dialogue thing, and the NPC can control the dialogue thing, and, like, they can set their sequence and entry however they want. And so, I guess I just have to start on, like, extend spatial. So this can't do, I want this to work with kinematic and rigid bodies because the regular NPCs are just kinematic. I could just change that though. Like I could just make this guy kinematic and break the, it would break the inheritance, but I'm not using it anyway. Let's do combat. Actually, let's do like... So I need a few different states. I need combat, follow, travel to, observe point, because I want him to look at things. And then let's do like an idle maybe. And then maybe act. An act would be some catch-all for things, so. So basically they get into a position and then look at something. And then here, I guess this is actually just the same, well, yeah, I may not be able to make this general purpose for now, but I'll just make it work for what it is. So let's say there's some kind of dummy scripting for now. And eventually Captain Redford will need his own custom stuff. Oh wait, I forgot, there's I need the ability for the player to know that they're ready to talk to them. Okay, this is hard. Alright. I'm gonna go very methodically. So there's an NPC. And he will be down here. There'll be a few, I guess. Well, actually, let's put them at the back of the train. Well, yeah, I guess I gotta do that. Yeah, so there will be some NPCs here. They'll be, I guess, inside the train zone. Okay, let's bring up, so I have a little script that I've been working on. If we go to writing or something like that, content 63 train blocked. This will be everything. Actually, let's do project dialog side content new folder 063, and the captain's dialog will also be in here, so this will be actually, let's call this something else, like train. How do I add a tasker? Note a tasker. Okay, so I do it through global. Alright, task note. So, not task exists unblock the train. Let's see. I need to use single quotes here. And let's also task note place. And it's a pretty small train, so it'd only be... I was doing some, like, vague estimation in my head while I was working, and I think it'd be, like, 1,800 tons. Because there's, like, 40 cars, and, each one probably holds less than, like, 50 tons, because they're these little boxes. Also, I should probably do a little bit more with these, because they are very plain looking. So otherwise, let's do otherwise if not. And let's say for now, Hmm. So yeah, this guy won't do anything genius. And then let's say, so critically important stuff, the coat dialogue. He won't trade with you unless you fix his problem with the thing. So let's do... Let's do task is complete. Unblock the train. And this guy's not super proficient with English. All right. So yeah, critically important thing. Now the character can get a coat from him. So that gives us this. Oh wait, no, that doesn't give us that because I didn't put it on first. Where's this conductor? This quest isn't even in chunk 7 or 63. He wouldn't say shush. He would say something in call or whatever this language is. Yakazi? Let's say Drev is so Drev is like the equivalent. No. Fuff. Alright, so fuff is how they say shush, essentially. Very, very original. I think it's very believable linguistic development. And then that gets you to Captain Redford. And he will have his wonderful dialogue, so let's get that. So there's a 1,000 things here. There's gonna be a whole Resident Evil style thing, but let's do oh wait, no. That's what I wanted. Okay, and for our important bookkeeping coat. Oh wait, I don't want this to... Let's go back. Okay, so essentially, I'm going to sort of skip through all this, but basically, this little creature thinks he's a person. He has somehow gotten the memories of a dead soldier from the war that happened 40 years ago, and he believes that he is Captain Nathaniel Redford. And so, we have some epic Marvel quips here, and then basically, he demands you either go to Chunk 52 with him, and he says it like that. He's like, "Hey, come to Chunk 52. You know the numbers of these chunks over here?" And then that's going to be this. So this is now the Embercrest Manor, which I may improve and like expand into like something that's actually the size of a manor instead of this tiny little bungalow. Because now I want to do a whole little like Resident Evil style thing inside of here. So I'll have to scale it up a bit. But let's say that here he's going to main speaker dot travel to Embercrest Manor. So now I have to figure out a way to like have a way to do this, because I have no idea how to do that. Also, I can't tell exactly where it'll be. I think it's like right here. Let's put Embercrest Manor right there. Also, let's just say that this just adds a new task. So this will be Alright, well, my syntax highlighting breaks here, but this is fine. This little quote here. So what if I did, oh, that messes it up even more. Alright. Let's just say that's good. Hang on, can I fix this? I'll fix that later. But okay, so we remember him. That means that we can get a little sketch of him. Alright, that's good enough. And all my stuff is getting screwed up because of these quotation marks. That just obliterates it. I have a better idea. All right, and let's also task note place. Ember crest manor. Alright, and then he has this. So now I just need to figure out how to get an NPC to start traveling from one place to another, which will be, let's just have a function travel to place string. All right, let's start with this. So let's see. Also, because I already have it here, let's do. So if not task, let's do if talked equals 0. So if let's do a task is complete. Let's see. And the player could be already have done the quest before they come back here. Alright, that's good enough. Let's make sure that it works, so I'll try both orders of talking to this guy and then talking to the thing, or the captain. And then talking to the captain and then talking to this guy. And I'll make sure that it prints out the traveling thing, and then I'll just have to start brainstorming systems of travel across chunks. So I think I'll just have to manually place like waypoints that they travel to or something like that, or make like a big nav mesh for the entire world, which will be not so enjoyable. Alright, so basically their excuse is they both tried to talk to it. The conductor doesn't know enough Valic to understand the captain's ridiculous speeches, and the other worker, he just got bit by him. He just straight up started biting people. Because the captain is very racist. Which is important for the story. I should put some stuff up here. Because this isn't a terribly thrilling like little platforming challenge right now. Alright, I don't need to read through my epic dialogue again. Oh, oh, I forgot. Exiting dialogue saves the game right now. Because I was having so many crashes that I was worried that players would lose, like, significant chunks of progress. So my workaround was to just save as frequently as possible. Okay, well, I guess I can't exactly... Well, I guess I could, like, stitch together the, Alright, let's see my journal. So, completed... So, tasks here. I didn't get... Did I not get the task for that? Also, I should probably just make it so that these are, like, left and right buttons to get to these different tabs. But where's unblock the train? Why is that not one of my tasks? Actually, now that I think about it, I guess I can just start a new game and then teleport back to here and then do the quest in a different order. I do like this coat though. Oh well. I've liked a lot of coats. Oh, I didn't get the task, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, okay. I put task note. Okay. So tragically, I will have to start a new game. Yeah, I really need to get some sort of shader compilation thing to go in. But let's see what... I really like having the camera move with the pause menu, but okay. 75. Let's go to 63 directly, actually. And also, eventually I need to design the flags for Vayland and Yakaz. And Imperial Vayland. Because he would have an Imperial flag here. And also, why is his dialogue thing not showing up? Let's do, I just realized this thing should not be enabled. Okay, so I guess he'll follow you around, maybe? Or I guess he'll, what will he do? Okay, I think what NPCs will do is I still want them to follow the player, but what they'll do is if the player is, is leaving in some certain radius, the NPC will follow the player in that direction. But then as the player approaches, they'll start walking back in the direction, of their objective. So that way, that works and is epic. I should stop saying epic so much. Because I started saying it ironically. And now I just say it. Which I think is a familiar tale for a lot of people. But anyway, let's see if this works. So basically, he should thank me. Did I not complete a task? Task note place. Oh, I forgot. Okay. So that is there. But did I have any other issues? Okay. So that's fine. Let's see. Noted task, Captain Redford. Complete task. Where's complete task? Oh, did I? I forgot to complete the task. Or actually, I know. I won't do that here. I'll do that in here. So if task exists, and then it will see, otherwise if not task exists. Let's do I know. Otherwise, if not, task is complete. Alright, so the excuse is he's just lazy. I know. Lots and lots of stuff. But basically, if you're talking to them for the first time, you do all this stuff. Then, if you have talked to Captain Redford and gotten his mission, you do this. Otherwise, let's do, so if that task doesn't exist, and this task doesn't exist, let's see, because I want... I know. Okay, I'm tempted to add some lore, but I'm not going to. I'm going to make sure that all these things work right now. So let's see. I should be able to get the mission. Oh wait, and also I need to load now. Or start a new game again. Actually, can I just... Oh, I can't... Okay, I should make it so that I can press LB and go back. But alright, first things first, let's make sure that the task can actually be created. Something about the train, like, going off into the distance is very visually appealing to me. I mean, admittedly, it's kind of boring to roll jump along the train to get there. So I'll have to figure out something to do. Maybe just putting some bugs in between the carts. And I think there'll be a village here as well, or maybe a continuation of the junkyard town. That could be neat, like having a big old junk bridge like extend across the train tracks. Does he still... why is his thing invisible? Redford, your circle. Where's your circle? Maybe it should be higher up? Maybe it's, yeah, why is the circle not here? Oh wait, I should have that, just in case you need to kill him. Okay, and let's say... Oh wait, I was supposed to... Oh well. As he goes... So he'll go away and then he'll, You should probably jump down to there. Yuck, I need, like, local things for the NPCs to do as well. So yeah, I guess his first mission is to somehow jump down into that little area and then start doing his thing. Okay, so that's that. Let's do, so travel to... And we have traveling to Embercrest Manor. Alright, so I need exits, I think. Let's say that we can get in the chunks, there will be exits. And so what he'll do is he will find the exit that's closest to him that goes in the direction he wants. So it'll be like maybe like exit 2, 0, you know, exit 2 something over here. So let's do for exits will be an array. If E is not E is if E dot This is a terrible way to do this. But basically, it'll just search through the exits. It'll find the first exit that contains the name of the place that you're going to. And then it'll be like, okay, I'm gonna go this way then. and then it'll like load in the chunk. This is horrible. This is a disaster. Alright, hang on. I'm going to use the restroom, and then I will be back to sort of diagram this out and figure out what I actually want to do. Back in a minute. I'm tempted to make just a nav mesh, but I think that won't be really compatible with a lot of my other geometry, because I have like well, it could be. Navigation. So do I have to do a navigation mesh instance along with this? It's like here and then... Alright, let's look up Godot's navigation. Okay, so do I just need the mesh instance then? If I just create like a nav mesh of the ground, that's probably going to be too much. Because I'm pretty sure the way that it works, so if I create a shape here, and then if I create a box here, and then if I do like this, then I can bake this I can't. That didn't work. What do automatic... I suspect automatically generated nav meshes don't work anymore. Oh wait, there's a navigation. No, there's none. No, okay, so none of this is doing what I'm... Because I'm pretty sure... Okay, so in Godot 4, there's a thing called a navigation region. And they didn't add that in Godot 3, so I'm pretty sure they just broke navigation. I'm going to try and figure this out. I mean, I guess it's... deprecated, okay. Let's see how this works then. Is there like an explanation? Is this compatible with the existing thing? I mean, I'm pretty sure I've used this exact thing. Yeah, this is like over a year old. This isn't even related to this new thing. Like this doesn't, I'm pretty sure, let's check in the source code in this thing. Because I'm pretty sure this doesn't use the navigation server. Alright, I think the navigation server isn't documented well enough for me to figure it out because it took me like 6 tries to get the regular navigation working and it's not very good. And I don't think, I think if I tried to put a navigation mesh over this entire chunk, it would render the game unplayable. Like, it would have to queue it up in a separate thread and be like, and it's like a minute later it would get an answer. And that also ignores the fact that I still need the ability to follow the player, because the player is much more important. And it ignores the fact that there are no regions and no map, because these are allegedly things that are needed for the navigation server that aren't in Godot 3.x. I mean, maybe, actually, hang on. Let's look this up. It might be that my 3.x branch is out of date, but that's scary because that means that if I wanted to use navigation, I'd have to update. And I do think the region stuff is probably much better because I would have, like, you know, a few regions, like one here, and then like probably a couple like here and stuff. Let's see closed and let's see navigation. So I guess my other option is to just, Alright, what does this do? So this improves our documentation. I mean, I don't think it's been this long since... Let's do 3.5. Because I'm not seeing the things that I'm supposed to be, or that I'm told that I'm supposed to be seeing. Because there's this, all this stuff about navigation servers and regions and maps, and the regions and maps aren't here. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to use a navigation mesh because I do think that's the right answer here. And it seems like it allegedly is feature complete in 3.5. Like there are allegedly the features that I need here. But I don't have any idea how to use them, and it seems like there's no comprehensive documentation. Which was the same problem that I had with the regular navigation, or the old navigation system. Which was basically impossible to understand, and also it was upside down for several years. So I can set all this stuff? And then there's collision agents. And it seems like the agents have to be their own thing, I guess? I'll have to figure out, like, the good... well, I guess first off, I need to figure out how to actually use any of this. Like... because none of this stuff seems to be editable. Alright, let's look at... how is it described in 4.0? I think it's... yeah, it doesn't seem like it has any better... yeah, it doesn't have any better navigation. Let's follow the tutorial. Wait, is there something missing here? Like, what is this? Huh? What? I don't understand. So why am I getting a warning? Okay, so navigation. Okay, so my navigation is here now. Let's say that we have this for, so I guess this warning is nothing. So, like, it's just not... It's just a warning in the wrong place. Like, I'm still allowed to use this thing, and I'm still supposed to use this thing. It's just giving me the wrong thing. Okay, and then I guess let's put the whole train, because I guess just let's add a little bit. Navigation layers. I guess one. And I'm pretty sure the way that navigation meshes work is I have to do, oh god. Right, I have to do all of this. Let's see, so this will be for enemies, I guess. Or this will be for, well, it'll be for Captain. Right now, it'll be just for Captain Redford. So let's just put it, there, I guess. Sample distance, max error, verts per polygon. Okay. And I'm pretty sure this has to be... Yeah, I have to put everything as a child of the navigation mesh, specifically. Is it here? Oh, what? Oh, it actually works. Well, I'll be. That is a completely new thing. Alright, so what I need here is also, if node oh wait, I have to completely wipe this out. Okay, because I'm gonna do a horrible thing. I'm gonna make this one big nav mesh right now. God, this is awful. Hang on. I swear there is a way to do this. Like, I can have it do something with groups, right? Because let's make this not. I swear there is something with this. Source group with children. Source group named navmesh. Okay. So now I can have there we go. Oh, yuck. And this is in here. That's terrible. Hang on. Okay, so the issue is that this is not convex. I was meaning to make it convex and I just didn't. This thing. Because basically in Godot, when you import with convex option, it doesn't do like this, which works perfectly and looks really good. It does this. Which doesn't quite align with the thing. Like you can see that it's like significantly off, like here, for example. So it cuts off like 6 inches on either end. So it's like terrible. And I've been meaning to add a new thing where I can import with the thing that I want. I guess I can do that now. Well, I'll figure it out later. Because it only matters for things that somehow get inside of it anyway. But okay, let's get whatever chunk I'm in. Where's chunk in my hand? There we are. Okay, so let's regenerate this. It should take forever. There we are. Now that's a mesh. Alright, so this means that this guy has to, well, he still has to jump down. So I still have to figure out how to do like special cases where the NPCs can actually like jump from place to place. Also, I'm curious what these are. Are they just places where the mesh... Oh, it's an approximation, I guess. And I guess I still need the ability to exit. So how do I do... This is an issue. I don't know how to add like special things. Oh, but I do see how to so if I go to Redford. Navigation agent. All right. Oh yuck, how do I get the chunk? This is horrible. Because I need to figure out how to get the current chunk that I'm on. And then from there, how to get the whatever it is. Oh wait, it just ignores this thing. Like it just walks through it. That's not good. Can I like bake this down into like a Because I want this to... Well, I mean, I guess it... No, it doesn't work. Because when you look at it from here, it looks like, oh yeah, it works. It covers the whole thing. But then it's like, no. It ignores CSGs. What if I add a script to my CSG to bake it and then delete itself? All right, I'm thinking too hard on this. What I'm gonna do is step one. Step one is I mean, step one is I can't get off this bridge without something to get the player down here, or without something to get him to jump down here. But I don't know how Godot's navigation lets you attach things. Okay, so there's something called jump links. Okay, so I'm looking at a little add-on that somebody made for jump links. Ah, geez, I'd have to do... Okay. So I'd have to split it up into multiple navigation meshes to let the player jump from one to the other. I mean, honestly, I probably should make the collision separate for the... Well, no, that sucks as well, because if I make this a separate collision mesh from this, Then I'd have to move these into there. You know what? I'm going to hard code him. I'm going to hard code him to jump down to a thing. So what he's going to do is he's going to go to an exit point. So let's say that there's a little exit thing right here. So it'll be like so basically he will jump in the direction of Z. And he will use the navigation mesh to get up to there. And also I think Captain Redford needs a sphere collider. Because he's a bit more mobile than the other guys. And I'm not even going to deal with the animations for now. Alright, I think that's good for now. So let's say Captain Redford just set target location to Alright, so what he needs to do is task note Alright, let's get that first. If Oh, okay. This is already a thing. Okay, and I think function physics process delta if, let's just call it like onReady var nav dot oh wait, how do I use this thing? Distance to target, get next point, things like that. Get next location? And let's say we have oh geez. Let's just do this for now. So it'll target equals I know. So for now it won't even do any of the other things. So is this next location just the point on the navigation mesh? Or is it the velocity? And if I set the velocity, sends past in velocity to the collision avoidance, it will adjust the velocity to avoid collisions. Once the adjustment to velocity is complete, it will emit the velocity computed signal. Alright, let's just do no. Let's just move it in a direction. So it'll be this normalized direction times 5. And then if how does it work if how do I decide when I'm at the path? Okay, if is target finished. So it'll just jump at that point. So if this navigation target's actually pretty handy, hopefully. Okay. So what should happen here is when I talk to him, he should move. He should just slide to that little jump point, and then he should jump off the bridge. And then once he gets back on the ground, he should, wait, hang on. Okay. Oh wait, okay, I just need to start a new game again. This is driving me crazy. But I guess this is an okay system. When I press the travel to button, I'm allowed to, I can just configure some special like preamble to it, like, you know, do this, you know, go here, then jump off, and then do this stuff. So that should handle the simple case of jumping off a thing to go somewhere. For other characters, I'm just going to have them like teleport where they need to be. And also, I guess he'll only be here. If I won't do too much. Hang on. Let's not overload my poor little brain here. So I just need to see him. Actually, maybe I should have a completely different logo on some of these cars. I'll figure that out later. Why is this dialogue circle not visible? Hang on. It must be something I've done. Let's not have that. Well, no, I do want that. That's not the issue. Okay. All this stuff again. This guy is really, really big. Someday. Man, this is going to be complicated because, like, I'm pretty sure that chunk isn't even loaded from here. Okay. He didn't move. Alright, let's copy this. Let's put this in. When the current cell size is different from the size used to generate the navigation mesh, this will cause navigation problems. Okay, so is the navigation... Okay, I'm pretty sure that's from some screwy thing where, like... There's this cell size, and then there's this cell size. 0.25 and 0.25. Alright, there we go. Got our funky thing. Oh, I just realized he's not even gonna, like... He'll just keep moving. Oh, wait. Or I guess I should say, he won't keep moving. Hang on. Yeah, here, this should not be here. Is he going? He's not moving. Attempting to merge a navigation mesh triangle edge with another already merged edge. This happens when the current cell size is different from the one used to generate the navigation mesh. This will cause navigation problems. Well, I generated it right now, so it's clearly not the case. Alright, let's just add a, let's add some debug stuff to him. So this will point to the local point. So this will be local, and then final. And for this one, the materials will be red. And so now what I'll do is nav pointer final dot equals looking at this might someday work. But I should probably also set the global transform to the target position and like the navigation position and all that stuff, instead of just using these little pointers, so that way I can actually see what's happening. Because it could be a number of things going wrong. One, it might be that there's no navigation at all because of that little error that I'm getting. The other is that it might be... Alright, you know what? I have a great idea, actually. So if position there we go. I'm not even going to use the navigation mesh. I might even do some sort of like linked list of nodes, like, you know, it just has like that like I just say like travel to, like I say the final destination and then I say the first object in your path or in its path, and it goes in a straight line to there, and then at that little node it'll like have some description of like jump, or it'll have like, you know, like next position, or something like that. Yeah, look at that. He heads off, and then he goes away. Perfect. And then let's set the target to, yeah, so I'm gonna completely remove all of this crap now. Well, yes. So let's call it entities, navigation, You know what, let's just do, for now it's just going to be next. Alright, okay, so if target is nav point, target equals target dot next. Alright, let's do that instead. Okay, so now we just have so let's say this will be path to ember crest, or let's just call it like Path and request. Okay. So this will be well, I guess I don't need to really worry about it too much. I'll just put it like here, maybe? So he goes up the hill. And then we go, this way. There we go. Why would he go up here? Oh well. Oh, whoops. And here, it'll need to do some kind of chunk exit, or like some sort of chunk point. But let's see how this looks so far. So he should just slide around. Oh wait. And I'll also make that a jump. I know. Now we have some excellent navigation here. Okay, now he has the gravity that I do. Can I, like, jump on him? There we go. Oh wait, now his thing is... Hang on. So now I can see his dialogue zone. What is that about? Yeah, I'll just let it be. Wait, why could I only see it for a minute? Or for like a second there? Okay, but we are going down to the right place at least. I know what I'm gonna do. Because I'm gonna need a bunch of brain stuff here. Because this NPC is going to need to let's close that. Let's do actually I needed that still. So, Elif. So let's do if target dot is chunk. Actually, I'm gonna do string here. Maybe. Yeah. Well, no. Okay. I'll go through this very slowly so that I can figure out what I'm actually doing. So if the target is a chunk boundary, we need this. So it'll be and then okay. And then here, wait, actually, so first things first, I need to check if the player needs to jump here, because they should, or if the NPC needs to jump, because then they can do a sick jump. Then I check if the target is a chunk, and I change to a new chunk. Otherwise, if the target has the node target.next, we'll do target node get next. And then here, we do if there's a target, and that target has this entry next, this is a chunk. So we do this get node entry next. So that means that now, I should be able to load into here, and let's go straight down to the fence. The outer fence, it'll be well, I guess it'll actually be like, yuck, safe path. And I may eventually do something with these paths here, so let's pretend those are good. This is what I call very high quality stuff. Also, I can just do this. Wait. Oh, whoops. And hopefully this, it's mostly a straight shot. Let's move this a little bit over this way. I'm probably going to have custom actions instead of this stuff, so it'll be like enum action none jump look. And this chunk will go to 052. And its next will be, uh-oh. I mean, I guess I can just call it, well, let's just say that chunk entry is the thing. So it'll be chunk 052 colon path manner. This is getting complicated. But basically, here, if chunk entry var t equals split colon assert t dot size equals 0. No, t dot size equals 2. T 0. Entry next equals T1. And so, actually, let's do so that means there's no entry next. Otherwise, we do this. And actually, this, I think that isn't supposed to be there. And that's not supposed to be there. That current scene.get node. So let's do if var world this will actually be the full chunk, because basically what I need to do is I need to get this chunk here, because I need it for the target. So var so if world dot chunk is div chunk name all right. Otherwise, all right, so there's a bunch of stuff here, but basically I can do chunk entry as chunk 52 colon and then the path to the string path to where I want to go. If that chunk exists already and it's currently loaded, I can just get that node by doing this and then set that as the target. Otherwise, I do target world.getNodeChunk.name, and also I should do if dot is connected divided self disconnect. And this signal, so basically otherwise the NPC will just go towards the center of the chunk, and once the chunk is activated, and it'll wait for this signal. So if chunk target and var get free.current scene world.disconnect self chunk activated. And that'll disconnect that. So basically, and that should hopefully put him on a decent path. Because that'll put him, because that'll put him towards here, which is, yeah, that's about in the path. So he should load into this zone, and then his brain will reactivate, and then he'll go towards where he's supposed to go. And if the player isn't there, he'll just walk forever in that direction until he gets to the center. Then he'll just spin around, and then and then once the player gets close enough, I guess it'll just load in. And eventually I should also add the logic for like making sure that he doesn't run off without the player, and making sure that he maintains a good speed. But okay, this, I think as long as I keep this stuff simple, because I'm also going to have the ability for him to just follow the player, and it'll be simple like this. He'll just teleport to the player, I think, instead of doing anything like good. Uh-oh. Oh, he can't go up there. He doesn't have the climbing power anymore. Alright, let's get this. Okay, now we have a little jump. And I think I'm going to make his velocity let's make it for now like 9. There we go. And I could theoretically change this into a dictionary of values. Oh. Let's see if this order works. Alright, he's going the right direction. I think the chunk was already loaded by the time he got here. Which would be actually, hopefully that's the case for all of these, because I mean, I guess it wouldn't be if I wasn't here. So yeah, maybe the guy should be like within like 15 meters of whatever. Wait, oh, a feedback loop. Yeah. Outer fence. And then from outer fence to entry, and then from entry to front door. Let's put him off to the side. Yep. He died. What happened? Where'd he go? Oh, a big issue here, though. Oh, I just realized what happened. He needs to go nomad, essentially. He needs to exit here. So let's do chunk activated chunk. I know what to do. As he travels between chunks, what I'm gonna do is get parent, move child, self. I know. Also, I'm gonna fiddle with this a bit. So it needs to do this regardless. So what I'm going to do is, this will be the case always here. And then on chunk activated. So that way I do all of this logic stuff every time. And so if world.it is active chunk name, on chunk activated, world.getNode. Oh, I already do that. Target. Otherwise it connects it manually, and so that way I have the logic in one place. And also I forgot the entirely important thing of the entire point of this is var gt equals form. Get parent dot remove child self d dot add child gt. So basically now it'll be swapped into this other chunk. And so if the NPC is unloaded, or if this chunk is unloaded because you walked away, the NPC will still exist. Or the NPC will go away with it, I should say. I should say the opposite of that. Because what happened was, that guy disappeared, because the chunk unloaded. Hopefully this works. Basically, he should not disappear, and then when I walk away, he should disappear. And this solves the issue of nomads, sort of. And this way he also And this does mean that NPCs will need to move chunk to chunk, which shouldn't be an issue. I may want to figure out a thing also where NPCs can just set a flag. Oh. Oh, whoops. Can I just press F12 here? It almost worked. Yes. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. I broke him. That'll be an issue. So I need to figure out as well how to not have him do that. Or, well, what do I mean by that? I think I need a way of making sure that he succeeds at the jump. So I need some way of defining that that is what he wants to do. Or I guess I can just make him jump really far. And I think they should also keep track of the player's position so they... Oh. 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 Okay. Okay, are there any more bugs I should look at? I can't see any more. Well, I guess I should figure out why the velocity was not applying correctly. Because, I mean, I think his velocity should be applied normally. Hopefully that was just an issue with the reparenting stuff. Maybe these should be areas? Well, I guess I could just make them radii. Wait, what was that? See, like you can see the thing occasionally, but only occasionally. All right, let's see if this thing screws up. Am I not setting entry next? Oh. Okay, I have a reasonable suspicion that the rest of this will work. This may work. This may in fact work. And that'll at least give me like the skeleton of a thing. Then I'll need to do the other 90% of it, which is making it like interact well and not break. See, like, what is that? There's like a... like it's in the wrong position. That little circle. But okay. We have finally gotten this far without it breaking. And if it would please His Majesty, this little guy, we may in fact also make our way over here. And I think inside there, I would want a nav mesh based system. And then we're up here. And then we're at the door. Epic. And then I can walk away from this guy and he should unload eventually. But, I don't know if I want to bother. I mean, I guess I can just do, like... Alright, well I don't see him down there, so I'm suspecting he's not down there. And also, eventually, I'll even make little graphics for this telescope, because it's kind of nice. But what I'll do right now... Let's do player... Oh, wait, no. Camera rig, toggle zoom. Let's set zoom. And let's do x equals if aiming. I know. Angle aim. Okay. So I made a little adjustment, basically. Now it goes to the side, so I don't have the player's head in my way. And we can see all of my beautiful, wonderful things. We can see the player's still in there. Maybe I'll just hide the player. Okay. So now, and it's very fast, so I don't really see it there. But I do see that my low-res meshes still don't work right. So it says tower.hide, inner.hide, rebel.show. Oh. Well, that explains that. The rebel isn't supposed to be visible. And then I wonder if I can alleviate some of that zooming, or that Z fighting, by going to here, by making this 0.15 and this 13,000. How does that look? I can basically not tell the difference. What if I do as low as 12,000? Actually, what if I did as low as 9,000? Okay, so now we're starting to see some impact. So I'll go back to 10,000. So now there's a very subtle little give. Actually, let's teleport back to 46. Okay, up here it's pretty obvious. Feels like it's not working right anymore. Like that. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the camera of far plane is changing. I guess it always looked like that, but then what happened? But if I move this way in... Okay, it does move in. It's just that it's not like that significant, or it's not... Well, okay, that is really noticeable. So yeah, I think 12,000 is about what I need. Because here it's a little bit too low. And the Z fighting is much less noticeable. Well, I mean, I needed to change that anyway, because that looks really bad. That little thing, it's super, super detailed, and there's like more than one, more than one polygon per pixel, certainly, from here. So that'll need to be changed. Let's see what I would need for near plane. Let's go crazy. Let's go 1. There's still a little bit of Z. So I'm going to do... const. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just have to accept some Z fighting. Maybe I can do, I guess potentially I could do that logarithmic Z buffer trick that people have. Basically, you just, essentially it just converts a floating point into an integer. And that wouldn't actually be, I guess that'd be pretty simple. At least for, well, because I know once I understood the math, it wasn't that complicated to implement in my game. Because there's just a one-line shader change. Because all you have to do is, just set your position Z with a funky little logarithmic function. And I can tweak the shaders here. Because then we can see all of this garbage way up close. Like, literally the only purpose of this tool was so that I could see, like, LOD meshes. And also I need to get rid of that thing. Yeah, there's so many, like, so many low-res things. I need 3 different things for meshes, or for scenes. I need 3 levels of detail. I need the active scene. I need an inactive version, which is basically like you're just outside of the boundaries of it, and it should look basically the same except have no active entities. And then a low-res version for like when you're out here. Like it should be like the terrain looks like mush from this distance, but look at that thing. That thing is still like, that's the full resolution original mesh from all the way across the world. That's terrible. It has more geometry than the entirety of the terrain around it. I'll add that to my little features. Whatever I just said. I said like 3 things. Inactive and low res. Okay, so I have my little guy standing by the door. Oh, it's almost there. There it is. Took it a bit. Oh. Well, he made short work of me. Oh. I think I've done quite a few things since I last committed. Train textures and need to add to my get ignore. Awesome. And I'll be even, and so this, I won't stream Saturday because, I won't. Or because I'm going home to, Thanksgiving. That's what I meant. So I need to get rid of this folder. It's always scary deleting folders because to back up my files, I basically just manually move the file from E to D. But I have to delete it from here first or else it'll like mix up all the files that are there and like corrupt things. Well, typically not corrupt things, but it'll mess up like the Git repository and stuff if I have a bunch of extra files that used to be here that I've now removed or renamed. So that makes it better. Oh, yeah, also look at how many things that I've started working on after starting to work on this. And I think that's not even all of them, but it's like, yeah, a lot of stuff. But I'm looking forward to the holiday. I have to see, I guess I should do some laundry and start packing today as well, because I leave, or my plane takes off at 3 p.m. so I should get there at 1 p.m. so I should get the Uber at 12, and so I should probably see, and Ubers around here usually take like 15 to 20 minutes to actually like get out. So it'd be like 11:30 in the morning that I'd have to at least be done packing, I think. Did I remember to back up my... I guess I didn't back up my D recordings into E, because I record into this much larger D drive. Because I have 800 gigabytes of Gamedev footage, and I'm pretty sure none of it's in this drive anymore. Actually, I can check. Recordings, dev stream, Jack 4. Oh, I do have. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I stopped putting things in here in October. Who knows, maybe the important things. But alright, that's going to be it. I shouldn't show you all my files. Let's see, thanks for watching. Let's see, I will be back next Monday, and I might have some fun stuff, though probably not, because I probably won't work on this much. I'm gonna show it off to family and let the kiddos play it. Oh well. See you later.